let's just Hey folks, good morning. Hope you're well. We are a little bit early because we've got a couple of members who are going out. One in particular who's on the Singapore Slinger right now. That's why I was concentrating on that jet. We're a little bit early because today obviously is Remembrance Day, and just want to pay our respects, and hopefully you too, to all those brave people and animals that sacrificed their lives for us in the world wars. So we're just going to at 11 o'clock we're going to pause for 2 minutes silence. So be prepared for that. I'll obviously let you know. We're not just going to cut it like that. But out of respect and appreciation, would appreciate everybody respecting that. So first of all, let's just get a couple of movements and say hello to a few people. Where's my phone? Downstairs. Okay. Slinger next to go, lined up. To be a little, you know. Lined up. The tail is back on the Saudi jet, is it? Oh wow. I also saw climbing out the moving. Yeah, Riyadh. Dreamliner. Beautiful banking shot. Here she goes. This is Morgan on this jet, is it? Well, our member Morgan, who's relatively new. Oh, it's a... Okay. It's another Morgan though, isn't there? It's a fella. There's a Morgan on the chat who's on the chat all the time now. Relatively new. No? Okay. It's not the Morgan that I'm thinking of then. Okay, well there she goes. Sister of Morgan. She's on chat now. Oh, okay, there we go. So this is Caitlin's sister, Morgan, who's on that jet. And Caitlin is a pilot. Okay. With whom? Well, have a great flight, Morgan. Hoping that the cloud will give us a little bit. Oh yeah, that's definitely cloud coming up this way, isn't it? What about it, eh? What? Yeah. As I was coming here, well, earlier on, I saw it banking out. Yeah. Nigel Armstrong, didn't receive your email, mate. Not that I've seen it, but we're dual landings are a common occurrence at London Heathrow, between 6 and 7, maybe even longer sometimes. So, oh, okay. I believe Chile might have replied to you. But yeah, it is completely normal to have dual runway operations for arrivals. When on 2-7 operations, that is. Little 320 being chased down by a big old lumplet. J-Mac, Swedish car spotter. Stephen Billings, Brian Pounder, Aviation, Louis 777. Super pumped for Anchorage next week. Paul Usher, Claire Hook, Beverly George, Pete 888 UK, Nick Hoss, James Taylor Quartet, Andrew Hickenbottom, Claire Hook, Jim Armstrong, great son, Graham C, Brian Pounder, RDUK, Claire Hook, Nigel Coxon, Thomas Cleary, €5 super chat. Good morning, Jerry and Gilly. Coming to London next year. If you're doing a live show, do I ask you to record my flight land? Well, yes, but nearer the time, Thomas. Yeah, very nearer the time as well, like, you know, the day before sort of thing. Cosmos 586. Okay. Caitlin Emery. All the way from Miami. Left 7 hours and 27 minutes ago. My landing's what, GP? Okay. Oh, easy there, easy. Final stages, very final stages. At the throttle retard point. Yeah, wow. Richard Groves, £2 super chat, lest we forget. We do remember our war heroes today. Well, to be honest with you, really, I mean, we should be remembering them every day, but obviously it's we've got lives to lead and things to do and all that kind of thing. But at least we take a moment every year to pay our respects. It's always a wonderful thing that people do it. I'm also led to believe that oh, look at this geezer, look at this geezer. You wouldn't want to fall off on one of those or get a stone caught underneath the front. I say the front, there's no other flipping. Yeah. It's a little bit, yeah. You don't want to hit a tin can or something, do it? Yeah. You come off, mate, you're in trouble. I'd wear a helmet. I think he's a bit of an idiot not wearing a helmet, to be honest with you. You know, but there you go. That's his prerogative. Yeah, that's a good 30 mile an hour he's going there, isn't it? 20 to 30 mile an hour. Yeah, that's a head scratcher, that is. Caitlin Emery, $4.99 super chat. Thank you from my sister and I. That's Caitlin and Morgan. An absolute pleasure. Sandrock. Upgraded membership to upper class. Nice one, Sandrock. So the clouds building, which will hopefully get rid of this low sun. The glare is horrendous at this time of year. Because it never basically climbs any higher than what it is, so all you get is silhouettes. But anyway, we'll have a good show. We'll have a good time. It's the first of the cruises, isn't it? Done on the Malaysia Cruises. I've got so much glare I can hardly see. I'm literally pointing at nothing. I've just got glare in my left eye, man. Nice one, Sandra. Michael K, that's a brand new Aer Lingus A320neo. How about that? Fresh from Toulouse. Well, not literally fresh from Toulouse, but obviously it's in its infancy. I think they put a dummy in its fuel nozzle before they fuel it up. And here we go, look. Okay, folks. Well, there are no more arrivals. I've got 10:57 on my clock. Swedish Carlsberg did a nosedive for 380. It was a little bit of a sketchy sort of like last 10 feet, wasn't it? Yeah, no more arrivals. Samantha Robson, yeah, 7.5 hours. That is quite quick from Miami, isn't it? How long was our Miami flight? It was. It's been 7.5 hours, that. Shadow Wolf 7, I think that is a returning member. Welcome back, Shadow Wolf 7. Graham C, Alex Hilton. RD UK, Zach Johnson, Michael Cardello, tuning in from Boston. This allows, obviously, yeah. Last one, Michael Cordello. Let's get to the channel membership. Thank you, Michael. Okay, folks. There we go, folks. Right, back on with the show, and hopefully this cloud cover, any moment now we should get the sun should disappear behind that cloud. Only briefly though, unfortunately, but there we go. Interesting to see 3 Cathay jets on remote, one there and another 2 there. I don't know if anybody's got any info on that. Roger giving us info that apparently the Saudi jet has got its tail back on, and I'm assuming that that will mean that the repairs have been carried out. Would I be right in saying that? Yeah, you just stop everything you're doing, don't you? You just stop everything you're doing. But anyway, it is what it is. Ian Byrne, yes, it is quite poignant, isn't it? Well, there we go then. That's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. So we're just waiting for the first arrivals to make their way in, and I think the first one is going to be from FCO Rome. 22:59. Holding them out there. Holding them out there. What's that? Yeah, quite a few aircraft in the holds, understandably. GML's sent 5 channel memberships. Thanks, GML. It's very kind of you. Of course, this time next week, oh, I'll probably be here. Was it? No? Okay. We will have just landed this time next week. What, in London? Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Well, it keeps us awake though, Jilly, doesn't it? Larry Mullins. Wow. As soon as that cloud cover comes, the temperature has dropped. It's tanked. More cat. We all want more cat. Says it on the title, more cat. Joe Jet, if you're going to fly all the way to Australia from the UK, then you need to spend at least 3 weeks there and see as much as possible. Oh yeah, oh, most definitely. You don't want to be going over there for a couple of days, do you? Might get a big booming startup on this Air Canada jet, seeing as the so British Airways rolling out Starlink. I think they said that they're planning to have it all done by the middle of 2026 or thereabouts. I mean, to be honest with you, it's probably not that big a third quarter of 26, so it's not that big a deal in terms of installation, is it? Because they're just taking one out and putting another one in. I know it's different. Oh, here we go. Mr. SB's plane. He said it was the minty one. Oh, excuse me. Mr. SB. It's Mr. SB. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Such a lovely sound there. Start up of a 777. Well, the start up of a 777 powered by General Electric, that is. Pratt & Whitney's Canada era. Thank you. Is it not? No. Cold, but not as cold, but not as cold, but snowy. Oh, cool. Okay. Roger Rabbit, I believe Sydney have opened their new airport. I think it's now operational, isn't it? Oh, please. Oh, scratch and sniff. Yeah, he's a kid. Yes, Kelvin Grant, bless you, Jerry. Wow, man, you should have. The smell of kerosene that just wafted over from that triple was just immense. Oh, Western Sydney will open next year, Scott Shallcross. Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate that. I know. Which school? Mate, William, if you don't stop, fella, we're going to have to stop you. We're going to have to stop you, unfortunately. Come on, son. Sit back and relax and watch it, mate. Just don't get all antsy about it. It is what it is. We do what we do because it's the perfect model. So anyway, Claire Hook, Sophie Ellie, GG, Michael Cardello, come back to Boston, show you the historic sites. We've kind of already done that, Michael, with old Sammy Castriata. Although 99% of the drive around, Julie was on her phone, looking down at her phone. Sue, wish YouTube came with a sniff button. Yes. Archie really loves the wings on the 787. Could be Zane. Could be Zane. Oh yeah. busting through that cloud, man. Break out. Dun, 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 dun. Ugly, innit? So ugly, that that training device. It's just, yeah. It's certainly not the green goddess that we were all used to. Terrible, horrible looking thing. Anyway. Yeah, I know. No, they're not. They didn't build it for aesthetics, did they? Yes. Susan Gerard, ex-sister to the Mulgoa. Firing her up, aren't they? Can't be firing her up. No. It's just been pushed back from remote. It's just a illusion. Illusion. Oh, he's a bit high, isn't he? Wow, bang on the marker. Okay, well, fortunately, from what I'm seeing, okay, so what I'm seeing on my monitor is completely different from what you're seeing on your screen, I believe. It appears that it's a much clearer shot. Catch the pigeon, never knew that Boeing own McDonnell Douglas. There we go. Well, they bought McDonnell Douglas, and McDonnell Douglas, I believe, I think a complete buyout, wasn't it? I think it's like with Airbus and the Bombardier CS100 program, where Bombardier continue to manufacture to make aeroplanes, you know, private aircraft and military stuff and all that kind of thing. I think the Boeing buyout was complete lock, stock and barrel of the entire program. And maybe McDonnell Douglas did continue on with some kind of I don't know, military programs or whatever. Swedish car spotter. Some sketchy landings today because of the crosswind. Yeah, potentially. Certainly caught that 380 out, didn't it? Dimitri Spirou, Emirates 380 over the channel. Oh, Etihad and Emirates, two minutes apart. There we go. American. Oh! Ho ho ho! That was very late, man. Definitely missed a... Yeah. That was very late. All stock deal valued around about 13 billion. Okay, there we go. So it was the entire McDonnell Douglas buyout. So there's your final touchdown zone marker right here, and that Dreamliner sort of like finally put his wheels down there for the second chart, for the second go. Listen to that beautiful 767. All MD-11 fleets, well, FedEx, Western Global and UPS grounding their MD-11 fleet, understandably so, because it certainly appears from... It's either severe vibration that snapped, literally failed, the pylon failed on the wing, or it's the connection where the wing, the pylon is attached to the wing. It's either one of those two things, I think, that caused the incident. Oh, just terrible, man. Just the whole thing. Whichever way you look at it, it's just a nasty thing for those folks and obviously their loved ones, and you know, just everybody involved. Operations, just terrible. Air Canada next out, we are hearing. I'll tell you what, I have to go and put me bleeding good job I bought the old gilet, isn't it? Body warmer. Contact departures. Good day. Whoa, easy, mate, easy. Oh, this is us arriving next week, Jilly. Yeah. Hope he doesn't dive it into the runway like that. Thomas Cleary, thank you. Grant Mustard Duck Miller. Oh, smell that. Oh, my goodness me. Lovely smell of kerosene coming across here this morning because of that southerly wind. Anything that's starting up or whatever over that side is giving me some beautiful smells. Ian Newton's gifted a channel membership, thank you. Penny Haskins. Saw a review on Icelandair there. Very good airline. Yeah, flown with Icelandair before. Yeah, they are a good airline. Wow, those winds have picked up. Air Canada going now. EGPX, no, negative. Icelandair apparently completely stopping their wide body operations next year, as early as next year, we believe, going all narrow body, concentrating on well, they're obviously going to use their XLR and all that kind of thing. Cold enough though, isn't it? Well, you'll be all right, wrapped up nice and warm in your hotel room. Well, it was -20, was it? Wow. Yeah. I did have difficulty in breathing. Yeah. I need to adjust this. Is that fully forward? It is. Sunny Schneider, when I got off the bus at Lufthansa Aviation Centre at Frankfurt yesterday, there was a Discover Airlines plane parked in view with its #1 engine opened up. It was only about 20 metres away from me. Awesome, man. Awesome. There we go, Wild Snowball. Icelandair will use the 321 XLR long range and XLRs and 737 MAX for their future fleet. I wouldn't rule them out, picking up a few second-hand 787-8s in the future. Well, they're stopping their wide body operations altogether, aren't they? So I don't know about that. No, we'll have to see. Thought that right, let me just jump down and get me American geezer. He's either a pilot. Kind of looks pilot-y to me. The coat that he's wearing kind of reminds me of old. What's his face? Yeah, I was going to say Rich Torb, yeah. He's got the black coat, he's got the black overcoat. Very Rich Torb-esque. Did he? Wow. Where'd you see that? Oh, right. Give Geezer a sticker. Going to get his card. Oh yes. Get it down. As an operator, very proud of their new 321 fleet. I don't think they're XLRs. I think they're just stockers serving the European operations. That one joining the back of the stack's very high, isn't he? Look at the back there, man. That indicates the level, how much more the glide slope has increased by, only by sort of like half a degree or something crazy like that, from 3 degrees to 3.5 degrees, but it just means that and that's for sound. Thank you, Wild Snowball, for confirming that. This looks like our little retro. It is our little retro. Here she comes, looking all in her Sunday best look. Simon Lewis. Reverse thrust is indeed only applied once the aircraft is on the ground and stabilised. Good question. Get yourself on the membership platform, Simon. Questions like that are greatly received. Oh, easy. Tell you, it's at that very last sort of 10 feet, when they're 10 feet off the deck. There's possibly something to do with the wind rushing through, you know, between the gaps over here, potentially. Probably over there, I would have thought, coming through that gap there. Roger Breaker, loving a 764, yeah, quality jet. So next BA new jet arrival is April 2026. That's the scheduled arrival. Messing about with that nose wheel. Should see, if we're going to see Pinky, we should see him today, really. See you, Michael Jackerman. Alan Q, £1 super chat, thanks mate. Aidan Campbell, CX7 Cathay Pacific's freighter, ETA 1345. Awesome. We can get cruises. If there's anybody wants to give us a shout out for cruises, Donald, where's your cruises? Lowlander, -4 and foggy in Anchorage at the moment. Nice. Have a bit of that. Bit of sea mist this morning, wasn't there, here? Oh, all right. Skills. Oh really? Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that was funny, yeah. See, Charlie doesn't mind that at all. As soon as I put him on there, his neck, he's like, okay, next. Food, by any chance? Alan Thomas, EY63 gone over Sheerness. Don't know why it went that way. Over Sheerness. That's up north. That's over Norfolk way, isn't it? Sort of like Essex, North Essex sort of way, Sheerness, isn't it? Nothing new there, Neil, to be honest with you. Boeing stopping production of the 777-300. That's been, I think they delivered the last one like earlier this year, wasn't it? I think that's done. It's like long gone. Obviously the production lines will be used for 777-9 production, but yeah, 777-300 is that's nothing new. Obviously the 200, I think they're continuing to build that for a short time more, not that much longer. Just the freight variant, of course, not the passenger variant. TJ Jamsani. Nigel Armstrong, Emirates, Etihad, sorry, 380. Whoa. I'm a bit nosy on that. Yeah, bears are all sleeping nine-eyes, aren't they? Darren Golding, 199 Super Chat. Do ARD have Air France 707 sort of 1160? Oh, Air Force One, sorry. 1160 scale. Oh, I don't know about that. They've got Air Force One, but 1160 scale. Klaus Kroner is a returning member. Welcome back, Klaus. Oh, that's good. Good lad. Well done, Harry's Aviation. Good on you, mate. Good on you. If you're listening or watching, good move. Quality move. Suho saying EY63 has changed its mind and turned around. It's a bit tight, shy, is it? Oh yeah. Nice. Price, good afternoon to you. Tony O'Reilly, Michael Cordello. Oh, Darren asked about what? Oh, about the 1/160 scale Air Force One model. Oh, sorry, mate, I missed that. Oh, apologise. I genuinely didn't see that. Sorry about that. One 160 is quite big, isn't it? Isn't 1/160 quite big? Obviously bigger than 1200, so why would you want a 1/160 and not just a 1200 scale? I don't understand. Am I missing something there? Lucy Hewitt, yes, you are right. The flaps coming up on the wings, otherwise known as the spoilers, spoiling the airflow over the wing as an additional braking tool. But what is the spoilers behind the engines that you see there are specifically good for pushing the aircraft down onto the ground, so as to maximise the weight on the wheels and therefore maximise the braking as well. The outboard spoilers obviously do, yes, spoil the airflow and keep the aircraft on the ground. They're used as brakes as well, but obviously you have the brakes and the reversers as well if you need the reversers. But generally, it depends on the weight of the aircraft how much of all of that is deployed. Air Astana heard news that these guys have ordered Dreamliners. Oh, no, it's Lufthansa, sorry. And the 321 in today. Interesting. Hello. Wow, Alison Dre now got 3 380s all due within 10 minutes of each other. Let's see if we can pick them up, joining the from the north, perhaps. Hello, mate. It's quite challenging, isn't it, with this crosswind? I've got to be honest. It's not. Whoa, easy there. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, man. Yeah, Thai Airways, that's Thai startup. What's that now? Okay, well, I've got an open patch of sky. I might catch it. Loading cam almost floating. Aaron Thomas, 27 left rogue arrival for Saudia 787. Interesting. Oh wow, has she changed her, has she changed? Yeah, she changed late, didn't she? Or Roger Breaker GE90 hum. Yes, the hum. Just the startup sound is great, isn't it, on the GE90? Skilling missed the ARD show yesterday. Oh! Yeah, there was a bit of shed effect there. Just also just the general turbulent air, the mechanical effect. It's catching them out a little bit. I wonder if they're coming in a little bit faster than normal. I don't know. Hello. I think appearing at a cinema near you soon is going to be something's going to appear from behind that cloud. There it is. Is it? Is it? Yeah. Who's that following him? Hold on a minute. There's someone pushing in front, I think. I think that's in front and not behind it. Yeah. I think that's because of the backup, because of the yeah, that was a pretty insane shot. A little bit of a optical illusion going on there, wasn't there? Gear down early on that 380. Russell arriving from Florida this week. ARD visit, picking up 7 prepaid models. There we go. No, Jonas Anderson, Etihad going rogue. Ah, oh, missed the Cargolux jet. the Queen of the Skies. Oh, gutted. There she is. Where's she at? She's disappeared. There it is. We're going to get a... no, we won't. I thought we might get a bit of a funky 380 shot there. We might do, actually. We might get a bit of funk. Yeah, because this northern runway arrival is going to be before the southern, so she'll definitely cross over. Oh, it's going long. No, he's not. That's good traffic management, isn't it, from ATC, got to be said. Probably would have been okay though. So what about the third one then? I think that jet's going to maintenance, isn't it? Just come out of the Ockham. That's south. That's south, isn't it? Interesting. So I should see that. Nigel Armstrong, BEA 380 turning northward now. I think it's going to come across the airfield, mate. That 380. Easy, easy. 0, lordy, lordy. Okay, from the south. Joining the back, or oh yeah, okay, yeah, she's a long way. Oh, listen to that 7.6, man. Abraham, there have been a few sketchy landings this morning. Wow, get that nose down, mate. Yeah. She is. I've got her in sight. Oh, I'll smell that. Oh. Triple going wrong. Oh, bust that cloud apart, look at that, man. Wow. I thought we might have done for a minute there, Nigel. See you, Zach Joseph. Yeah, of course you can, mate.
We're watching just like from Bristol. We absolutely love you, mate.
Awesome, mate.
We come up here just to watch the planes of rugby.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Let me get a sticker for you. Hold on a minute.
Oh, amazing. We was cutting to you yesterday. They were by the Premier Inn.
Oh, right, yeah, cool.
You beat your horn at us.
Oh, you were, yeah, I saw you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a red top on.
That's it.
Yeah.
Today we just drove past you and beat my horn.
Keep an eye on every arrival today, because I tell you, it's a bit sketch. See that crosswind? Nice. Right on the button. That was those two that waved at us yesterday, Jilly, from the bus stop opposite the Premier Inn. It was them, yeah. Him and his kid. Saying early Friday morning they will do dual arrivals. Oh, they will do, yeah, on 9s. Yeah, totally, yeah. Every day between 6 and 7, just to clear the backlog. Very used to that Air India livery now, aren't we? I tell you what arrived before we went live was that, just see our tail here, quality old school Air India Jet 777 in the pinstripe livery. Well, cheat line, whichever way you want to describe it. Hold on. Anybody need any cheese? Maybe some yogurt, milk, anything before he goes. Mousse, orange juice. What else does he used to get from them? Eggs, yes. Butter, yes. This is as busy as bleeding British Airways, these guys, aren't they? Oh, he's long. No. Yeah, nice. Drop it like it's hot. Yogurt, yes. Yes, yogurt, of course, yes. God, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that? That's skills, that is, mate. That is skills, mate. Has it? Yes, we'll have some of that. Mousies! Get the mousie! Go get Mousie! Oh, he's come round here. Wow, wow. Is he going to sit over there? Over here, mate. What are you doing? Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, this is... Oh, easy there, son. That was a bit of a sink rate moment, wasn't it? Elite 1B starter honours. Yeah, he's after me mic cover, yeah. G'day. G6 was a Milkman. Okay, there we go. There we go. I like the subtleness of that 100 livery with all the different Qantas liveries over the years. There's your kite. There's your kite. He's like, I want to go. I'll show you how a wing is. Look at that, man. Look at the tail feathers just being used for control, man. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, yeah. Coming in. You're coming up. Oh yeah, side slip. Beautiful. Showing his skills there, man. Primary feathers doing their job. Oh mate, you lucky son. Just being able to fly like that, eh? Hey? I wish I could fly way up to the sky, but I can't. You can! I can. You can! You got wings in you? It's a puppet. Is it the Trent XWB-72 that powers the? Is it 72 and 52? 52 on the 9s, 72 on the 1000s. Listen to this. Oh, nice. Seven Lenny, loving Air India's new livery. Old Smoky Pratt and Whitney's Daniel Mossy, yes indeed. Yeah. Early flare on the BA Swedish car spotter. 30 feet is the flare, isn't it? Once that 30-foot call out comes, it's flare, then retard throttles. Almost at the same time. It's a puppet! God's sake. You can't cry over something like that. Roger Breaker, United 772 now heading out to 27 left as our taxi back from Houston on July. Oh, okay. Still going strong, yeah. Liam is a brand new member. Welcome, Liam, to Big Jet TV membership. Do you want a sticker, fella? I saw he looks pilot. It looks like Rich Taub look-alike. Do you want a sticker, mate? Do you want a sticker? Nice one. Thanks for the support as well, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate it. There we go. CJ788, was it? Steve Owen, if a car does miles per gallon, well, it's per hour, really, Steve. It's litres per hour that it burns, or tonnes per hour, really. There isn't sort of like, I mean, I guess if you boiled it down, there would be a per mile sort of like number, but it is really more or less a case of how many tonnes of fuel it's likely to burn within its operational window, including taxi. They also allow some for contingency, but the actual burnt fuel, I'm guessing, is only something that they can calculate when the aircraft come to a stop or a halt. Oh, what is that going out? That's big. It's got to be a triple in it. Big old wind up from throttle up. Oh, it's Qantas Dreamliner, is it? Wow. That's gone out full flex, isn't it? Yeah, interesting that and this is something that Screaming Emu, again, he knows his stuff, does old Screaming Emu, doesn't he? Brought to our attention a while ago about the revenue stream for airlines, and it's not on seats. It's based on the reward schemes and the credit cards, believe it or not. That's where most airlines make their money. See you, GG. Definitely crabbing a little bit, aren't they? Joseki tuning in from Nairobi. Hello, Joseki. Aidan Campbell, Boeing 747 burns about 10 to 11 tonnes of fuel per hour, translating roughly to 0.1 or 0.2 miles per gallon. There we go. There's your numbers. What's that? CX7. Banana Man. Yeah, the low-cost airlines, of course, Daniel. That's what they are, low-cost airlines. So they minimise everything they can and make their money on, like you say, additions like baggage and all that kind of crazy stuff. They haul freight as well. Probably make a little bit on freight, I'd imagine. Does Ryanair and the low-cost airlines? I'm talking about the international operators mainly. Clean those engines out, mate. That sounds like a 380. It is, look at that. Rolls Royce just singing away, man. And growling at the same time. Oh, Lana DC-8 EasyJet aren't licensed to carry freight. Only donor organs for transplant. Well, there we go. See, learn something new every day. I'm guessing that would probably be the same for Ryanair then, wouldn't it? Leslie Fraser has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Leslie. Fly Emirates A380. Yeah. Oh, I can hear it as well. He's right over the top of me. A400. Yeah, two clouds too deep. Thanks, Liam. Banging camera work, he says. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, no, she's too deep in the clouds. Levi, thanks Levi, is a subby coming in just to say that XLED Lima Echo Delta is now Lufthansa Technic, sorry, in the Philippines. Manila, yeah. That's where all of BA's 380s are sent, isn't it, for their D-checks, I think. Interesting. Well, look how quick they've turned that Icelandair 767 around, man. Yeah, of course. So I think that British Airways are quite tight-lipped on the whole 777-9 thing, aren't they? Most of the operators are, to be honest with you, other than, of course, Emirates, who are constantly throwing their toys out the pram, but understandably so. It's like, mate, really? More delays? Come on, man. It's really costing them money, and also their fleet restructuring programs are up in the air at the moment. A lot of these operators, you know, the Qatars, the Emirates, Etihad, I think, have gone for the 777-9 as well, haven't they? I think most of the UAE operators have gone for the 777-9. But yeah, BA haven't really, there's not really been any sort of like statement from BA or anything. It's just, I guess it's just, it is what it is. So they've had to literally do D-checks. It costs a lot of money to do a D-check on an A380. Listen to that lovely 764. I know, that's what I said just now. Unbelievably quick turnaround, yeah. I mean, bear in mind that normally it's, yeah, it does depend. I think Icelandair's a bit like the Finnair operation, where they may operate cargo. So it might be there's not many people on board that aircraft. So just imagine it as a 737, you know. It is a relatively quick turnaround. It's just because it's a wide body that we're looking at it and going, wow, that's a quick turnaround, man. 20 minutes! 25 minutes! No way! Now that is quick, even for the 737. Oh, Aaron Thomas bringing that up. Thanks, Aaron. Michael White, yeah, I mentioned that yesterday. No, done nothing. I mentioned that yesterday about Emirates having to write off, I think, somewhere in the region of $30 million of the cabin interiors that they originally designed for the 777-9, namely the IFE. They've had to dump it because it's out of date. So it's crazy. So they're having to redesign the interior of the 777-9. Not completely redesign it, but see the skid there. See the skid at the back of the jet there for tail strike skid detector. It's not sort of like... I don't think that that's actually a, you know, an actuator. I think, well, it probably is an actuator, I'd imagine, controlling it, but I don't think that it is there to protect the tail or the bulkhead area from tail strike, but I think it's more a detector that basically if it touches the runway, or proximity warning sensor on it of some sort. Wild Snowball, the 777-9s will not be replacing 380s for BA. They will be replacing GE-powered 777-200ER. Really? BA aren't that upset since I believe those 200ERs had a D-check before the pandemic. Okay, interesting. Well, Wild Snowball, thanks for that info. That does surprise me. Replacing the 777-200s. So it's double the size. Easy there, son. Wow. Great info today, Wild Snowball, thank you. Mark Abraham never knew that United had the 767-400. They do. And there it is. Came in before the show started. I think that... Oh, is that Dreamliner? That's Dreamliner, isn't it? Sorry, that's Dreamliner, isn't it? Is that Dreamliner? No, that's 764. That is a 764. Is it? That's a 76, yeah, 767-400, isn't it? No. Yeah, no, it's 764, yeah. It's just the wingtip sort of like caught me out a little bit there. Paul Skinner's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Look at you pointing out something that I should have seen. Hey? Hey? Yeah, no, observational. It's good, isn't it? I was just looking at the the APU to ident it. They're both 767s there, but that is the 4, definitely the 4 there. And like Jilly says, engine cows. Don't make any noise, the Pratt & Whitney's on startup. Spoilers definitely needed today. What's a Chihuahua? Is that a Chihuahua? Okay, Eddie the Chihuahua. Stew and a crew, cup of coffee, packet of hobnobs, bliss. Norman Kloss, thank you. Is reported to the crew using the master caution lights. An ECAM message and a chime is explained in this air crash investigation bulletin. Oh yeah. That's relating to the MD-11, isn't it? They just didn't have any time to react. no time whatsoever. They basically could only do what they would normally do, and that is try and fly the aeroplane. But because the number 2 engine was out, or going out, or they were just in an unflyable position. Such a shame. I personally think that it was a engine mount. One of the engine mounts fractured, causing the engine to vibrate to the point where it ripped the pylon away from the wing. I think that's why you see all the Kevlar lining wrapped around the fan blades, or just that what a lot of people thought was grass on the lead at the front of the engine was actually the Kevlar lining, which is to prevent blades coming through the engine and piercing the body of the aircraft. It's not the acoustic lining. The acoustic lining is forward of that lining, as far as I'm aware. But anyway, yeah. So I think that potentially the let's see what happens with the AAIB. Air Accident Investigation Bureau. Yeah, but a compressor failure shouldn't cause the engine to detach from the aircraft. A compressor failure is a very I wouldn't say it's minor, obviously, but it just backfires. It's just like an engine backfiring, isn't it? It's like putting unleading in an engine. Just it should be contained. A compressor stall, compressor failure. Although saying that, potentially, yeah. The engine failure, compressor failure, would basically mean huge amount of vibration to the point where the whole thing is just like literally rolling around. But then again, it would be well, Carol, we don't know whether... I know what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying, that the vibration caused the mounts to fail, or one of the mounts to fail. Because let's face it, with everything that's going on, if you lose one mount, the likelihood is that you're going to lose the other one, I would have said. But, yeah, it's... just the way that lining was wrapped around the fan blade, or all around it. Anyway, it just seems, smacks of sort of like, that getting caught up in it would stop the fan blade rotating, and therefore the hot end of the engine would still continue to rotate. It's almost gonna it's a bit like the old prop aircraft back in the war. Why wooden blades were better than alloy blades, because with wooden blades, if you brought an aircraft belly up, if you landed it with the gear up on an airfield, you'd still be able to keep the engines. They'd obviously ingest a load of dirt and grass and stuff like that, but if you had alloy, because the the crank would continue to turn. Whereas with alloy blades, as soon as the props touch the ground, with the wooden ones they snap and shatter, whereas the alloy ones would just stop the engine dead and basically wreck it, almost destroying it. Whereas they had a slightly better chance with wooden blades, but in this case, with potentially a compressor failure, it would obviously, it's just the knock-on effect is horrendous, isn't it? And like Carol was saying there, potentially if one of the mounts was already corroded or cracked, then that excessive vibration would tear the thing off its mountings, I would have thought. That's the compressor issue appeared to be on the number 3 engine. Low down on the right hand side wing after the number 1 detachment. It was number 2 engine, wasn't it, Yorkshire Lass? Yorkshire Lass, it was the number 2 engine, the tail engine. Yeah, they've got footage of the full takeoff roll, haven't they? NTSB. I've got footage of the whole takeoff roll, so they'll know at what point. They'll be able to piece it all together quite quickly, I would have thought, in terms of the recorders and the footage. Wreckage is another thing, isn't it? Because that thing was just destroyed. And but what is interesting is the mounts for the engine pylon are on the runway, aren't they? All that kind of stuff. So they'll be able to see by the detachment, the way in which they detached, as to whether it was as a result of complete failure or oh, sorry folks, sorry. Oh. Richard Joy, good afternoon to you. Another road arrival. It was the tail engine. You can see the compressor stall. Right-hand engine was working fine, mate. Right-hand engine's the only one that got it over the fence. I mean, you know, there's a lot of guys out there who are very professional in what they do in terms of their reporting and all that, but some of them get it wrong, man. I've seen cases of them getting it wrong. You know, the other day, one of them was saying that it was 475 feet above the ground. You can quite clearly see that it's not 475 feet above the ground. It's more like 50 feet. Not only that, but that mistake was made because they looked at flight radar and they looked at the wrong altitude setting. It's the you got the sea level to take into consideration and all that. In terms of their. But anyway, whatever. So we're all prone to getting it wrong because we are all speculating. Marianne Garachi has sent 1999 $5 super chat. Good morning, Jerry and Jenny from Boston. Hello to you, Marianne. El outgoing road as well. Wow. Yeah, Captain Steve's also even admitted on his own channel that he's got things wrong. So, you know, we all... they're not NTSB investigators. They don't have all the footage. It's just basically done on... See, there's all sorts of crazy things going on like that, isn't there? The number 2 engine, which is the tail-mounted engine, was the one that was obviously, because once the engine had detached, the number 1 engine had detached. Parts of that engine and debris from lines and so on and so forth got sucked up into the number 2 engine, which caused the compressor stall, which basically brought the power right down on the aircraft's takeoff power. They went, because the time at which it happened to the time at which they were planning to rotate the aircraft was literally seconds, you know, and so they were in that sort of like V1 rotate point anyway. And it just would not. It was like almost as if they had no flaps, you know. Lucas Brammer is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Lucas. Going to be joining us in Anchorage next week. Paula Collins, there you go. Exactly what I was saying. It's supposed to be the Barrow altitude, isn't it, that they work off, and not the GPS altitudes, which are what is given, I believe, on flight radar, which is, you know, anyway, is what it is. 747 Jumbo. If you get a chance to look at Maid Marian VS026, you can clearly see a bold patch without paint. Bald patch, you mean, I'm guessing. Is that Maid Marian there? No? Where are we talking about? Where is that jet? Ollie Pete. Yes, very true, Ollie P. Fill that void for views. Just yeah, it is what it is. Some people are their channels are purely for that purpose, and once they get a name for doing it, then they generally Qatar 777-300 oneworld delivery due 20 minutes. My favourite Qatar. Well, I don't know about my favourite now, because their latest UEFA Champions, is it? The Champions League or whatever, that jet is a real stunner, isn't it? And the new F1 livery with Qatar is super, I've got to say. Gary Pitt, good afternoon. Yeah. Tragic for everybody involved. Lucas Brammer, love your content, excited to see the international shows now currently in Boston. having come here in one of Virgin's great A330neos. There we go, Lucas Brammer. Thanks, mate. Enjoy your time out there in Boston. I think he might, I don't know if he lives there or... Brian Stewart, we believe the Dreamlifter will be active in Anchorage, folks. If you've never seen the Dreamlifter before, you're in for a surprise. Crazy looking aeroplane. Not quite as crazy as that one that we somebody mentioned the other day. Not in stock yet at ARD, but Stu and the crew, has the Everts DC-6 been in service in operation recently? Well, I'm sure I heard somebody say the other day that it had, but last time we were there, they were testing the engines on the DC-6. So I'm hopeful that they will be operating her. Cold conditions don't really affect the operational procedures for the DC-6. Or the MD-85s or whatever they might be. Oh, okay. Thanks, Russell. Everest DC-3 operational this week. Brilliant. Feels nice. I wonder if there was over one missing membership on the last 10 prop. What was that? What's that? Anthony, Anchorage, we are leaving on Tuesday. Our first show will be on Wednesday. Is that right, Julie? Oh. Listen to that. What is that? Oh, 330 Sri Lanka. Nice. Trent 700s. Dora from Wish. Well, don't be nervous, Dora. Just embrace it and enjoy it, because you will. You're gonna love it. And make sure you come back and tell us how good it was, and how that you're now not in any way concerned about flying. Which one? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I've got me swimming trunks packed. Should be all I need, wouldn't it, Jilly? What's that thing? Oh, suntan lotion, yes, of course. Blimey, how can I forget that? Flip-flops, of course. Yes. Beach towel, yeah. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. time for lunch. Has upgraded to first class membership. Nice one, Jonathan. Factor 50, yes. Yeah, all that. Suitcase should be quite light, actually, I think. Suitcase might be quite light. Easy. Yes. Yeah. I shouldn't be that thick, so I should be able to smash a hole in it and have a quick little patches of, yeah. Charlie A is a brand new first class member. Charlie, a very warm welcome to you, and get yourself ready for Anchorage, folks. If you've been gifted a membership or if you're a new member, make sure you're aware and look at your perks to see what you get for your membership. We're one of those channels that, because a lot of people just buy the membership and don't think of the perks, but trust me, we're a channel that gives back to our members as much as we can in terms of gifting, as well as the perks as well. So make sure you check out all first class and above, upper class and super class, of course. Thank you, super class. Going to be joining us. Mind that. Be joining us in Anchorage next week if you fancy a little bit of that. If you're getting fancy seeing some crazy operations with jumbo jets in snowy operations, old aeroplanes, of course humongous great big 747 freighters right in front of us. Dave C is a returning member. Welcome back, Dave C. Fly Emirates 380 on flight radar. Why are some planes coming to Heathrow in a holding pattern? Well, that's because of flow, as they call it, traffic flow. Obviously, having to handle that is just one of the things that ATC do in terms of maintaining the flow, which is why a perfect example of this is a good thing to have a third runway at Heathrow, because that would be reduced quite severely, significantly, should I say. So they could basically be handling all the small stuff in on the centre runway, and the northern runway would be for the big stuff. I think would be better that way because of the approach on 27s anyway. Is that Dave C already upgraded to first class membership? Nice one, Dave C. Jonas, yes, DC3neo, not to forget DC3neo. Jill Blakeney, third runway will go to the north of us, behind us. So basically where we are will be, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I can see a possible way of having a third runway without disrupting all of this infrastructure behind me. Much like what they've got in Frankfurt, where they have just a single taxiway going across the roadway that they have there, and both at the top and at the bottom of the runway. And it can only take a specific sized aircraft. Well, up I think A330s. It takes. There's a 777s landed on I think 777s. We've seen a 777 land on the northern runway at Frankfurt, haven't we? What a... Yeah, cargo. I seem to remember a cargo. Lucas Brammer, that is a United 767. That is. Are you talking about? There's a couple there. You can't quite see. Just about see the APU of the 764. That's there. Lovely old United 764. Well, we've got you, Nina. We've got you, Nina. New member. Welcome, Nina. Cucumber. Conservative course Concorde or the VC10 historically. Current will be 777. John O'Godley. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I think they used to have didn't fancy the 1,000-foot marker then. Fair play. Get that float on. Yeah, I think they used to have I seem to recall that I had one of those passports with the photograph stapled in it or something like that. See you, mate. £1 and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Something about a lawnmower. Dude. Oh, Mr. Harris. What I love. Getting better in my wardrobe. John McDovey buzzing for anchorage. Yeah, he's got it. Ian R's got it. There we go, EVPX. Mark Ashall, there we go. Amazing they're able to decipher what I'm singing from what I sing. Dodgy Westjet 787 joining the back of the stack. And there she is. John O'Dodley, interesting. With his son on the trips. Mark JB has upgraded to first class membership. Nice one, Mark. He fancies a bit of anchorage, doesn't he, eh? Yes, Julia, breathtaking scenery in Anchorage. I'm sure at some point we will see the mountains. Don't forget we got that other position. We've got that other position now as well, which is, well, we always had it, but it's a lot more accessible now. So we get action from the lower runways, look across the watering hole as well. There's also my position on the bank, but whether that's going to be accessible just to the depth of snow, we'll have to just wait and see. Check the blimey, might want to check the sensors on that right set of gear. Oh, we've got Rec Air sending 5,000, I'm going to say Korean something or others. He's an aviation videographer from South Korea. Thank you, Rec Air. So where's that 380? Somebody's saying there's a 380 on final. Is it? City. London City, yeah. Not going rogue, is it? Wage gate, yeah. Bath McNab. Froth on the coffees, yeah. Oh, 5,000 Korean won. Okay. Looking for the 380, man. From the north or from the south? There she is, there she is, there she is. Yeah, she's a long way out, man. Looks lower, but she's not. She's actually higher than the aircraft above it, if you know what I mean. That's just an optical illusion. That's the bottom of that cloud, maybe. Come on. It's the lights, man. Wow. I think that's going rogue somehow, that 777. Blimey O'Reilly. That was pretty damn funky, wasn't it? Bob Charvoy, ceiling now broken, clouds 3,800 feet. broken cloud 3,800, and then there's another cloud layer, isn't there? Another cloud base, which is probably about 10,000 feet, I would have thought. Maybe higher, I don't know. Welcome to the Sewing Live YouTube channel. 2025 has upgraded their membership to first class. Sewing Live. You join us today as we are putting this jacket together. That is fantastic. Thank you. Sewing Live. Next week we're making a hat. A skilled art form, isn't it? Especially leather. Rightio, here we go. Hello, big lad. So this should mean another Emirates 380 is going to be taxiing out imminently, I would imagine. Look at the rudder, man. For sure, I don't know this for sure, but as far as I'm aware, that rudder input is not via the rudder pedals. I think that is via the stick. I think that is all part of the control, flight control surfaces on, especially in conditions like that, in slight crosswind conditions. All right, mate. What's that, fella? Oh, okay. Do you want a sticker, mate? Yeah. How long is CX7 out, GP? So we've got Cathay Pacific freighter coming in. So you put yourself over there and you'll see it. You'll get a good shot of it from there. 28 minutes out. Leslie makes hats, doesn't she? Sews hats. Christine likes a bit of dressmaking. Cool. That's skills, that is. That's skills. Turning it inside out and stitching it like that. You should see my attempts at stitching. It's like Frankenstein's the best way I can describe it. I did it the other day. I did a bit of it on the other day. Just, no finesse to it at all. Missed the Qatar oneworld, Hodgie. Coming on the other runway, did it? Seal up. Mark Abraham CX7 due 26 minutes. Yeah, that's about as far as I go. It's buttons. Even then, they're too tight, and you can't. You can't fasten them. It's like flipping heck, man. And then you take it on, then you do it. It's all wobbly, and it's like, oh, for God's sake! I think they should. They probably actually make some kind of a thing that you slide underneath it, so that you get the perfect gap. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go then. Yeah, I would imagine that because they don't have maintenance facilities there. Well, they do have maintenance operations there, but they don't have any hangars per se. And that kind of inspection, that on-wing inspection with the MD-11s, they'd want to do it, I would imagine, in a warm climate and at base, probably somewhere like Louisville or something like that. So I would imagine that they would have positioned their planes to warmer climates. A FedEx? You did say a FedEx 747, yes. Was that? Yeah, the reverses. What Ellis is basically saying is that when they open the reversers up, normally the sort of standard mechanical system in there are what known as blocker doors, which basically when the engine doors. Oh, listen to that! Oh, listen to that! They basically redirect the cold air that's being generated by the front fan, and that then is used to slow the aircraft down in terms of blowing the air sideways, slightly forwards, ever so slightly forwards, but more so outwards, creating almost like a wall of air, almost like a blast. just think Swiss have grounded all their A220-100s in order to be used for parts for their 300s. Absolutely crazy, and that all down to the engine problems. Brand new Qatar A350-1000 inbound, 30 minutes, build number 751, only a month old, Hodgie saying. Thank you, Hodgie. Sewing Live YouTube. Make socks, slippers and men's ties, and sewing helps me with my special needs, and your videos always cheer me up as well. Isn't that lovely? Thank you, and a very warm welcome to you, Sewing Live. Is he first class? Are they first class member or Stephen Billings? Oh, upgraded the first. Okay, so Sewing Live, if you're around at, I don't know where you're based or where you are, but we're going to be live in Anchorage next week. If you fancy joining us there and watching the snow operations. Insane airport. If you've never been there before with us, folks, join us next week. Swedish car spotter, don't worry, I will most certainly, and I can't see why the ATR would come in rogue, to be honest with you. Most of the stuff that they bring in on the southern runway is bound for T4 anyway, most of it. Chowdhury is a brand new member. Welcome, Chowdhury. Well, it would have to be like, you know, a little horse. No, I think you could probably buy them, couldn't you? Off the shelf. Everything's available, isn't it? Donkey Shed tuning in from Vietnam, watching us live. Hello to you, Donkey Shed. Hope everything's good for you out there, and the weather is treating you well. Wasn't there cyclone or a typhoon or something out that way recently? There is the ATR. I have it in shot now, well, in view. Oh, easy, mate. Flipping heck. So we don't talk about that. do that? Why would you do that? I'm not interested. Tony L keeps finding himself re-watching previous Anchorage trips. Aside from other things, just has a special vibe, doesn't it? It does. Very true. It does have a special vibe. Okay, we're down. Oh, Swedish car spot got his wish there, man. Watch this, gonna get off this exit, man. No. People just use that. Just say it. I don't know. Just say it. Because they don't think, they don't know. They don't know more than anything else. You know what I mean? Bath McNab dipped one toe in the water first to see if it was gold. Yeah. Love it. Number 1 engine will shut down, number 2 engine will remain running, and then go into what's known as hotel mode, which is then has its own onboard auxiliary power unit starter system, whatever it might be. It's used to start the aircraft, and that's when they put it in hotel mode. They basically the prop shaft neutralizes so that the engine can continue to run, or can run, without the prop turning. Wow, Hodgie, that ex-Avianca, that Logan Air ATR. Wow, ex-Avianca. Direct southerly, windsock Barry. See, they feathered that number 1 engine. See the prop blade is feathered. In other words, it's the pitch of the blade is forwards now, using all the forward motion generated by the number 2 engine. Stu and the crew flew on a few ATR 72s, never boring. Kev Miller tuning in from a damp Cornwall. Hello, Kev. Boeing 747-400. Absolutely. If there was an opportunity. I mean, with the they're just going to have to. Somebody mentioning earlier on, I think it was it Snowy Owl or somebody correcting me on the fact that British Airways are going to be replacing their 777-200 fleet with the 777-9 and not the A380. I find that very interesting. So what, has the BEA 380 got a an extended life program? Because obviously they were going to get rid of them, weren't they? I don't know. Definitely knows his stuff. Wild Owl, that was it, wasn't it? A wild snowball, that was it, yeah. Not a wild owl. Sorry, wild snowball, it was you, yes. Not morphed into an owl all of a sudden. Snowy owl, that's what I did say owl. I said, didn't I say snowy owl right at the beginning? Or yeah. Carol's saying the only problem with the ATR, in my opinion, is that it tends to get stuck in the icing conditions too long. Yeah, it's got the expandable leading edge ice boots, hasn't it? And on the horizontal stabilizers, I think. Didn't they used to be expanding and now they're heated? I think it might be heated, not expanding. I think it used to be expanding and now they're heated. Oh, okay, so Ellis didn't use the hotel mode on the Saabs, used the ground power unit. Yeah, probably burns, like you say, burns too much fuel, but quick turnaround, I don't know. It's like a 40-minute turnaround, but even that's like, you know, it's costing the company money, isn't it, really? Last year, interesting to see ATR and Dash 8s in different liveries. We saw a bit of that when we were at Narita, didn't we? Or Haneda, I think it's Haneda, wasn't it? Seeing more of that. Hodgie Cathay 747 in the hold. Thank you. Nice, man. Nice. Can't smell it. Smell that rubber, man. Love it. Wow, Brian Stewart, another decade, really? Wow. Oh, isn't that nice? Nice acknowledgement there from Fly Emirates A380. That's brilliant, man. We've got such a great family here, haven't we? Kai Thompson, gorgeous livery, yeah, like in the China Southern. Is it Kai? I think it's Kai, isn't it? saw that jet in from LAX. Thank you, Craig. He's off to work, Jilly. Say there were about 16 people down there, wasn't it? Stephen Pugh, fun fact, hotel mode essentially powering all non-propulsion electrical loads comes from the maritime term hotel load, which is the electrical load for all non-propulsion systems on a ship. Is that hotel? Was that a typo? Should have read hotel mode or hotel load. I don't know. Yeah, Qantas 350 has been completely assembled now, apart from the engines. She's only got her wingtips painted with no other livery. Going to start flight tests next year. That must mean that she's not going to get her engines for a while. Caroline Ellis enjoying the show today. Thank you, Caroline. Oh, got a horrible ear infection. Not very nice. That'll clear up soon now, Caroline. Who's that? Nah, Graham, you can't say that, mate. I mean, I have my opinions about cyclists, some cyclists, but that's a paramedic going to work, mate. It's saving lives. You can't, you know. Of course, the other jet that I'm really particularly looking forward to Other than the ULR, is it a ULR? The 350, is it called the ULR? Because the ultra long range, wasn't that? Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I think Qantas got 10 of them on order or something like that, crazy like that. But the other one that we're all looking forward to is the freighter as well, of course, which is now, they've started assembling it. I think all parts of that have now arrived as well. Sure about the empennage. Certainly forward and mid body sections. The wings have arrived from Broughton. Wing box as well, we believe. Is this LATAM? Oh. Squeaky old brakes. Daniel Mossy, 22 hours. God, it's just, I can't even put that in my brain and try and calculate it. Well, not calculate, but just absorb it. 22 hours on an aeroplane, mate. Well, that's about the length of time it's going to take us to get to Anchorage, isn't it? Overall. If you're not in the air, you're going to be. If you're not in the air, you're going to be in airports doing. No. All right. Cathay Pacific on finals, just gone over Hodge's house, and there she is. I'd like to have caught that turning on, man. I'd like to have caught that turning on. Bloody hell, man. Yeah. Jonathan Porterfield, why do some undercarriage get dropped sooner than others? It is pilot's discretion, Jonathan. One of our members who's a pilot on the Embraer, soon to be going, he's a 220 pilot as well, soon to be going to the A320, mentioned that it's what's known as free drag, which means that you're slowing the aircraft down without having to extend more flap. And yes, it is all down to pilot's discretion. Whoa. Big float, man. See? Never learn, do you, Jerry? Yeah, we had 5 planes in the stack at the paddock. At the paddock, wasn't it? Was it at the paddock? Or was it here? think we have. Feels nice. Beverly George's nephew flying out Cathay 350 in the 350, which is following the 757. Oh, we've got Cathay freighter followed by Cathay passenger jet. Oh. Good chance we'll see this in Anchorage next week, folks. Coming in hot. Wow. What a beautiful aeroplane, man. Goosebumps, mate. Nearly 63 years old and I've got goosebumps. Sarah's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sarah. Oh God, don't tell me. Am I one out? Oh, 62. Oh, thank God for that. Really? Oh. I thought I was 63. Oh my God, that is brilliant. Oh, that is fantastic. I love it when that happens, man. Oh. David Schoenfeld, this 747-8 flew from Hong Kong to Anchorage to DWC and on to Heathrow. There we go. So she's in from Anchorage via DWC. Right after her. Feels nice. 199 super chat. 6, and then I want to see 6. Abraham's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Mark. Taparay, thank you. Cathay 350-1000 from Hong Kong. 13 hours, 15 minutes ago. Ooh. That's a harsh trip, that, isn't it, man? It's a long one, isn't it? See you, mate. Take care. Wow. This is our 10th trip to Anchorage and we've done 73 live streams from there. 73, man. Michael B. 12 years old, that 747 with Cathay Pacific Freight. Rob R is a returning member. Welcome back, Rob. Nice to see you. Stephen Billings. DWC Al Maktoum. Okay, Dubai. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's the other one, isn't it? It's the airfield separate from DXB, which is where we went to the flight training. The flight training centre is bolted onto DWC, isn't it? Captain Manny, Anchorage shows next week, mate, starting Wednesday. Hope you're well. Ooh, nearly a funk shot, but not quite. Kels Redbutt. Qatar 350-1000, fourth to land, Hodgie. Coffee is on the go. Adele Hardy, best aviation news. Well, simple flying, Adele. Yeah, Airways magazine are a good one as well. Ooh. Ironically, last time at Anchorage was the most number of MD-11s we'd ever seen parked up there with FedEx, wasn't there? I think it was 6 or something like that. Don't remember. Really? Fair play to this fella coming out and collecting FOD. Good for you, mate. That kind of stuff gets wrapped around an engine, mate, I tell you. It's not very nice at all. plastic sheeting can cause terrible problems for turbine blades. Francisco has been watching for 2 hours and not seen a single Max. There you go, Francisco. Well, Icelandair brought their 767 in today, which incidentally had a 26-minute turnaround. Absolutely insane. That would normally be their Max, wouldn't it? I'm sure there must be a Max. Surely we're going to get a Max between now and the end of the show, aren't we? Brett Meyerskoff.
It's very true.
That means sometimes I feel 100 years old when I get out of bed in the morning, but by the time I'm up and awake and I've fed the cat and everything, I'm back to whatever age it is. No, they won't. Definitely not. Really? What? Who? Yeah, but what were you guys seeing on the plane? Face camera, yes, and then show them. I mean, you could do a quick check-in, couldn't you? You wouldn't want a whole live stream from a plane, would you? People would get bored, wouldn't they? Yeah, but gaming's one thing where you can see what's going on. It's a game, isn't it? If you're filming a live stream, filming an aeroplane, filming being on board an aeroplane, it's like all you see is the back of the seat in front of you, maybe outside, and I don't know, and your face. Smell that. Oh. Ah, Rob D, come on, mate. Pick yourself up, you know, son. Ian Hannah. Those engine panels slide open and hit the bumpers. Sound like a pair of coconuts. Really? It was pretty heavy landing, wasn't it? She did take a big old beating when I flew her the other night. Apparently Yankee is in maintenance today. Probably having a swing check done on the undercarriage based on the high speed heavy landing that I gave her the other night. Brett Myerscough, yeah. A whiff of kerosene, just a little snifter. Farid Abed, snow in Cleveland. David Schoenfeld, next Max will be coming is Royal Air Maroc in 1.5 hours. Oh, after the switchover and after we've gone. Wow. Kev Miller, kerosene and rubber, the scent of aviation. Because you're worth it. Oh, Jonas Anderson, Singapore slinger due in at 2:47. Is that still on time? Because it's always a little bit sort of like whether she's going to be a little bit late and come in after the switchover. But 2:47 at the moment is a good slot. Right, we've got one of our members who is cabin crew on Virgin Atlantic. VS, what is it, Gilly? VS 117. Okay, he's in the runway. Oh, okay. don't think so, Adele. Good luck, though. Good luck. Yeah. It wouldn't. Jelly, it would not. Okay. Only thing like that would work is if you had some kind of a mist that you could spray into it, and then it would definitely have a whiff of, but not collecting the air particles of it, for God's sake. You'd have to have literally a direct spray of some sort. Yeah. I'm sure if you if you went to an engine shop and took a big like blanket with you, and then like a nice like a cloth blanket, and then left it hanging in there for like a year, then cut it into segments, then you'd be able to sell it as a whiffy thing. Is that you, Dave? Stop doing that now. That stopped a long time ago, because it was one day and then that was it, wasn't it? It was him. It had to happen at some point. Emirates about to already? What, Roy? I thought I was going to get him taxiing past me through the gap. Oh, right. Tell you what, like, they've done half pack a punch, those Trent 7000s, man, and the XWBs. Probably the most reliable engine in their fleet at the moment, isn't it? With regards to engine reliability. I mean, the XWB is good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's serving Virgin well, but there are issues that Rolls-Royce have been having with it. certainly with operators that they're desperate to sell them to out in the UAE, in that hot sandy climates. I think that's why obviously Emirates went for the 900 first. I'm surprised they didn't take sort of like, you know, a note out of Qatar's book, because Qatar have been operating the 1000 variant for quite some time now, and I don't think have had any major issues with their engines. I don't think, unless they're keeping it quiet. Obviously they had that big problem right at the beginning, but that was nothing to do with it. That was the more to do with the fuselage delamination. Fire it up! Good question that, Jim. He's a subby. How do airlines get designated gates and stands? Is it due to availability or something else? All about planning, Jim, really. You would find that most operators will use the same, the same line. Well, I mean, Eurowings, for instance, let's just say Eurowings, they generally tend to be there, but they will go to other gates around there as well. It is all about designation and logistics and planning, really. I think they're also given the gate when they land as well, or the stand. Saudi Arabian Airlines 787 still got its now got its tail back on. Sorry. The damaged jet, that is. So she's obviously been repaired, I would imagine, because the whole reason why they took the tail off the aircraft, the vertical part of this tail, that is, the vertical stabilizer, was so that they could effect the repairs. Yeah, we're not sure about Pinky. Surprisingly not seen her today. I think she does work on weekends. Oh, yeah. Scott Hetherington. Simply planes with Henry, yeah. Just look how that A380 dwarfs that 777, man. 777's a big jetliner as well, man, isn't it? Irish Cockney Rebel has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Irish Cockney Rebel. I hope you think he's getting some pampering. Rab H saying, tickled pink. Steph Bird. Tapray, that 787, left Las Vegas 9 hours and 36 minutes ago. Big waft of Dunlop right in my nose. That's strong as well, man. Wow, that's really strong. Mr. G, generally, yes, the turboprops will use the same Jet A1, isn't it? Avgas, whatever, because it's a turbine engine, but it's... Ooh, nicely recovered, man. Wow. A bit sketchy at the moment there, for a moment. It's quite a dirty Virgin jet, really, as Virgin jets go. TJS. Let's see if we can see the joins on this Avianca jet. So it's one of those aircraft where see where she's been washed, but only at the front. The rest of her's filthy dirty. There's the connection there, look. Pup, £20 super chat, because why not? Happy Remembrance Sunday, everybody. Thank you, Pup. Very kind of you, mate. Kind of makes me want to go and put that £20 in the... I'll take £20 out specially, mate, and go and pop that in the Poppy Collectors thing at Sainsbury's next time I'm there. Right, be prepared for a GE90 startup, folks. Richard Brown is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Richard. Just double check this because you don't want to miss it, just in case. He's dead. Air King Flyer, thank you. Oh yeah, see what your like button does, folks. Depends on what your what you follow on YouTube. Apparently, if we hit the like button on our ones, because we're travel related, it brings up a plane. For others, it brings up a car. When you hit the like button, have a look and see. I'm not asking for more likes, by the way. It's just that. Okay, what'd you get today? Oh, really? Interesting. That's how you fly, mate. I've heard heard it again, man. I heard it again. That was definitely the engine sliders. Ah, look at that. Just comes up as a thumbs up or something, does it? Okay. Yeah, Beverly George the other day, she got a wheel, today nothing. Mate? Yeah, of course you can, fella. Hold on, let me just lock that out.
Sorry, we went right on the threshold for the 747.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we were.
Awesome, man.
We met these guys and said, "Oh, Jerry's up there." And they were like, "No, no." So.
Take care. See ya. See ya. Oh, that's raw Jordanian. He's going to have a go at me, isn't he? Why did you ignore me again? Because I was handing out stickers to kids. Okay. It went through the shot though, didn't it? Not their new livery today. Retro. Possible thumbnail there, GP. Mark it. I'm definitely getting a sound of clunk when the reverser doors are slid back. I'm pretty sure I got it off of that one as well, man. You listen out for like a clunk noise. And the last that jet that landed previously, I heard it go clunk clunk, which obviously means that it's slightly out of sync. You can't expect the reversers to be fully in sync, but Wilmer Harper. There's still flocks of wagtails roosting at night near T5. I remember looking for them on the tree between the terminal and the car park. No, wasn't aware of that, Wilmer. Okay, listen out. Listen out for the clonk clonk. So on these old newer engines, just on the IAEs, the V2500s. Interestingly enough, it was it Jim from Scotland who I met in ARD, worked on the IAE engine of the V2500. The V designation is because of the 5 companies that were involved in the making of the IAE International International Aero Engine. That was it. The Alliance, Rolls-Royce, Pratt and Whitney, Safran, I think, or no, maybe not Safran, but because I don't think Safran was around when that was produced. Maybe they were. I don't know. Don't think so. I don't know. The Japanese were involved as well. I think, or the Chinese. One of the two. Maybe on the nest. Les Donaldson. Oh yeah, liveries were. I guess back when the classic liveries were out, people didn't look upon them as well, I don't know, maybe they did look upon them as beautiful liveries, but colour schemes and all that, they were better though, weren't they? You know, Braniff, TWA, BOAC, all of them, man. These guys, you know, American, United, Northwest, Lufthansa, quality old school livery with Lufthansa. Old Man Knuckle, that's exactly what I'm talking about, the thrust reverser blocker doors. Oh, maybe the blocker doors, yes, maybe actually. Not the sliders, the blocker doors. Good point that. I like that, yes. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, okay, NTU Aero, okay. Is that 5? Is that 5? I think I might have missed a really sketchy landing. I think I might have missed a bit of a heavy landing there. Oh, man. Darn it. know you can't get everything, but I looked back and it was just at the last. Oh well, whatever. If you missed it, you missed it. Nothing you can do about it. Bloody hell. So Singapore Slinger over Essex. Oh God, yeah. As long as they don't put him in the hold. Thank you, Jill. Bruce Hyatt. I think we might have missed something a little bit more spectacular though. But there you go. It is what it is. Sewing Live YouTube channel. We're at London Heathrow. It will be on Flight Radar 24. James Dayton. Pratt & Whitney Aero engines. International Japanese Aero engines. MTU Aero engines and Rolls Royce. Okay, so these are 5, isn't it? You can just about see what Bob's talking about there, the cascades. If you take if you go on Google and just search engine reverser cascades, you'll see the green cascades that are visible when the engines are, the panels are slid back. There is another system, which is the hinge door mechanism, which you can still kind of see the cascades, but not as clearly as you would do on these engines, for example. Craig Russell got a line of A350s on finals. A line of A350-1000s on finals. What's that long range out there? It's 777 or a 350? 350. That's a 350, alright. Okay, let's listen out for the block of doors. No. Getting obsessed by it now. I must hear them. I must hear them. Nah, that's gonna, no, that's definitely coming in on the Southern then. Yeah, if she's gone in the hold, mate, there's no way we're going to get her on here. No way, not in a million years. Which hold, by the way? Okay, well that's the, yeah, maybe, I don't know. They need to get her out of the hold immediately though. It needs to be one loop and an immediate. Come on, girl. You need to get out of the hold. Yes. Yes, we will be going up to Elmendorf, Bob. Keep me posted. It's going to approach from the north, isn't she? Dropping back, but that means she's got to. That means she's got to cross the northern approach to go in on the southern runway. Which, why are they doing that, man? Look, there's loads of space, but mind you, there isn't. Look, you've got a couple of small ones at the back there. They'd have to put her in behind those two. Mind you, they're not small, are they? Are they? I don't know. Craig in from Haneda. Still no sign of her. Yeah. It also makes sense bringing her in on the southern as well because she's got less taxiway, less taxi. No, she'd have the same. Doesn't matter which. Sorry, ignore that. Last A350 Virgin Atlantic 350-1000 arriving from DXB. Interesting, a bit of rain over there. Still no sign of her, mate. She's doing another loop. It's our first departure. Why are they doing that, man? Why are they Oh, 10,000 feet? No way, man. No way, she's not coming in on this one. Oh, what they do that for, man? Look, they got... Oh. Oh, she's early, is she? Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay then. That's, yeah. Somebody's in her gate, maybe. In. Oh well. What's that? What, inbound? Get it. Did you get that thumbnail that I shouted to? Fly Emirates 380, yeah, Singapore due to arrive at 15:20. Scheduled arrival was 15:20. So yeah, she's too early. Really? Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. Is it something's in the engine test area, but I don't think that's a 380. Don't know if that's a 380. Looks a little bit short, should I say. Jam Sani has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Jam Sani. Still bringing them in. Oh, bloody tiddlers to finish, eh? They don't love London town. I don't actually, not anymore. Parts of it I do. Thank you, Beverly George. Gillian Foreman, Captain Neil landing from Delhi, 1533, Virgin 301. 333, probably not Gillian. Why is that significant? you like, Kev? Okay. Oh, okay. And we've caught him before, have we? 2021, blimey, he's moved on a bit since then, hasn't he? Hey? Yeah, but it's over the other side, Julie. It's going to be over the other side. Huh? Oh, he's going out. LEF is in the river now. Oh, well, then that'll be on the southern runway, won't it? Yeah, that'll be on the southern runway. Okay. Oh, God almighty, man. James Beatwell has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, James. And that's your lot. That's your lot. Starting to vector over to the southern runway now. I don't think they are. Looks like those two Eurowing jets are going to departures for you. What is number 3 worldwide? Is that the Slinger? Alex Frost gifting a channel membership. Nice one, Alex. Don't forget, folks, we will be doing Waiting for a Plane. All being well, that is. I'd imagine that we will do Waiting for a Plane from Terminal 3, I think. 2, sorry. Terminal 2. That's good because that will be on. That's a good position. Oh. Engine start on taxi. Yeah, did you hear that, folks? Starting their number 2 engine on taxi. Trent 7000s look big, don't they? Doing a quick check, look. Aileron check. Rudder check. Elevators. Oh, I'm going to get blocked. I'm going to get blocked on it. I'm going to get a little shot of it. Oh. That is a lovely Aero Mexico livery, gotta say. Here comes the Slinger. Yeah, the gimbal's charged as well, mate. A wee fap. Oh, it looks like it's got some kind of like a... Paul Crew, it's a long... We've had the name the Singapore Slinger for a long time. Since I first started Big Jet TV, nicknamed it the Singapore Slinger, just because of the name, the Singapore Sling, which is a famous cocktail, and I just put an ER on the back end of it. It just sounds better, the Singapore Slinger, doesn't it? No, 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 no. No, no. No, it was the Singapore sling, as in the cocktail. The cocktail. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's why I called it as I did. Nothing to do with it. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. Rob D, no, one single length for 380. Oh, look at the clouding in the intakes, man. Travel back in time. Mega long run for the Dreamliner, just going up about now. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. 50-50, mate. Doesn't care. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think there's any preference, to be honest with you. There's definitely no preference. We find that people in general who watch Big Jet TV, they love arrivals and departures, whichever it is, just because of their love for aviation, their interest in it, you know. Fascination with it, like me. There's so many different elements to it, isn't there? You know, for landings and departures. Hello, I don't get. Yeah, so do I. Oh, listen to this thing, man. Aviation enthusiasts love arrivals or departures. I love both, man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah. The noise is always a good thing, but you know. There we go. Some GE sound now. Here we go. .110s, I think. Five tons of air per second, ladies and gentlemen. Get that round here. light, man. Oh, funky, going into funk. Going into funk. If it's still there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, another big GE powered jet. Here we go. Oh. Look at the vortex being generated by the vortex generators, the splitters on the engines. See those little wings on the engine cowls there? You can just about see them there. Look like eyebrows. They're basically vortex generators that clean the air around the pylon of the where the engine meets the wing. The top of the pylon, they redirect the air, or they redirect it so that it's cleaned up when it hits that portion of the wing structure. There you can just about see it there. See it? Look at it. Paul G. Smith, yeah, crazy clouding on the intakes. Please play back the Virgin departure to show the left wing patch with left wing patch. Chuck Tannerhill, good afternoon to you, mate. Some folks get turned on by the sound of high-performance piston engines. For me, oh yeah, me and all. Some of the high bypass turbofan engine screaming on the takeoff rolls turns me on. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I'll listen to a Merlin XX engine mounted to a P48, a P51, or a Lanc, or a Spitfire, or a Hurricane any day long. But I also love to hear the sound of these things wind up. Maybe just a crow flew across or something. Box, box, box. Well, they're known as strakes, but they're also known as vortex generators. Yeah, there's different names for them, isn't there? There is the other name for them is strakes, yeah, definitely. But also, the meaning of the word strake is a vortex generator, and therefore that's why they're also known as vortex generators. You good with that? it's a 2-second switch for me, but the battery itself, the switch itself, is very quick. It's just the time lost when the system goes down and has to reactivate. We're sticking around for Captain Neil. Yeah, but I know, but might as well now. There's only 13 minutes left, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Oh, terrible camera work, mate. That was terrible. Sorry, folks. Oh, zero, lordy. Corda's got a holiday cap. Holiday cap. Yeah. Cats have slaves. It's very true, Peter Wilson. Oh, Whitey's standing in for Pinky today. Lee Dangling. To you, Lee Dangling, or Le Dangling. Oh. I wrote it, Parkel, that's funny, man. Here we go, wind this big thing up, look. Yeah, man. Big heavy bird. And another one. Come on in. Come on. What's that? Well, it's extra there also because of the cloud coverage, possibly, but also just the thicker air. In the summer, it's not so prominent.
Turkish jet. Negative. That's because it's so high up, mate. It's so high up, and you're just, and it's such a big aeroplane as well. Yeah. Yorkshire Lass can feel the rumbling through her feet. Wow. Yorkshire rumbling, that is. This could go up quick. Captain Neil GP. Is she still on? Did you say it might be it's his missus as well who's on this chat? Oh, okay. Little bit of funk. Okay, Gillian Foreman, are you there? This is not Ouija board. Gillian, are you there? Knock twice for once. I mean for yes. Should be once first. Oh, don't worry about it. Ignore it. Yes, Labyrinth. We are aware Swiss have grounded the 100 fleet. Crazy. Oh well, timestamp it, GP, and we'll have a look at it and see. Wow, even these little LEAP engines sound like General Electric GE90s, don't they? Mini ones. this. Running the HUD. I think. No, maybe not. Yeah, man. Oh, we got a gear problem on that jet. I say a gear problem, a brake problem. Explained that enough times, folks, but if you're wondering why the gear hasn't gone up, it's down to a brake failure on one of the wheels, which will I'll wait for that to wind down. Is this him now, Julie? Is this Captain Neil now? I hope she stuck around for that, because I just sacrificed that 767 for it. Rob D. Aircraft in the background getting sprayed, probably cleaned, I would imagine. Rob, Richard the Roadie, good afternoon to you. Oh, please, bigger. The pylon. Yeah. Vortex, you mean? The white vortex? The vortex? No, no, no. Yeah, the cowling. Sorry, the pylon, like I just said, yes. On the wing. Right, what about it? Yeah, the pylon. Yeah, dirt in there. Oh man, I'm not going to spend all afternoon deliberating over that. Just show me a thing later. Just give me the timestamp and I'll have a look later. Okay, well then. Okay. Are you saying on that shot there that you're looking at? Are you saying on that shot there that we're looking at? Well, you can see where the pylon attaches to the wing, and you've got the slats that are slid forward, and therefore the pylon doesn't slide forward. That's why there appears to be a gap or a black line or whatever it might. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He's talking about there, isn't he? Where the pylon meets the wing, there is no slat, so obviously there is and that's the reason for the. Well, it's not an inlet. No, there's no inlet there. It's no inlet there. It's just a gap. It's just a gap. Yeah, it's like on this one. Look, there's one there. Look, you can see it on that one. Yeah, the gap between the slat and the Okay. Riley. Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah, all right. Uncle B Sim Channel. Soy Buakau, tuning in from Bangkok. Yeah, sorry, that might be the case, but there's no good spotting locations as far as I'm concerned. But thanks. Right then, folks, well, next time you see us will be at Terminal 2, waiting for a plane, waiting for Icelandair 737 MAX. We're travelling on up to Keflavik, and then on the A321neo to XLR. Is it an XLR, Julie? Or is it an LR? We're on the LR to Seattle, and then Seattle to Anchorage will be Alaska, 737-800. Oh mate, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into it. Is he not seeing it on all the other 787s, or is it just that one specifically? Surface in the main wing, surface in the centre of the wing, not the front near the engines or the rear. He's getting upset now, isn't he? Well, if you saw it on takeoff, how can you see the leading edge of the wing, or you can't see the left-hand side centre of the wing from this angle. You can't see it unless it's on the rotate. Unless it's, did you see it on the rotate, Julie? Bloody hell, man! Just. I flew from San Francisco with a load of gaffer tape on the wing, black speed tape that was attached to the wing because one of the passengers got upset seeing that paint had peeled on the wing, and they were upset. How they got made to feel better by seeing someone out on the wing putting a load of gaffer tape on there, that's hilarious. Thanks everybody, you've been great today, as always. Always good to have you with us, along for the ride. nice 747 jumbo. I can't look now, and Gilly has looked and she can't see anything. So we'll have a look after the show and join us. Okay, it's a little dark. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll have a look. I'll have a look after the show and see if I can see it. But obviously, we can ascertain that there's nothing wrong with that aeroplane. If it's a patch on the wing, it's where the paint has peeled, possibly. Salty Networks, is this a real airport or gaming? Yeah, I've got a controller in my hand, mate. Amazing, isn't it? Salty Networks, first time. There you go, Salty Networks. Well, have a look at our content, see if you like it. Welcome to all our new members today, by the way, and returning members, and those who've been gifted. Roxy Simmons gifting another channel membership, there we go. And Jessica Desvart maybe joining us if she wants to in Anchorage. All first class, upper class and super class members join us live in Anchorage Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, Jenny? Yeah. Paul Weston watching from the Sun Lounger in Fuerteventura. No Martin Smith, no food at all for Chachi next week. I've told him he's not being fed next week at all. Yeah, he's got to go without food for the whole week. Doesn't have dreamies anymore. It's gone off him. She's again, look. Bloody hell. It's twice we've caught her land. That must have been a very short hop that she did, going out earlier. Brussels, was it? Blimey. We've been on that long. Flipping heck. Airboss has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Airboss. Very kind of you, mate. Wow, flying this. Anchorage is 17 hours behind. Wow. Special operations for Chachi, Dreamies. Special Dreamies operation. Direct to the manufacturers. Oh, Sue. Ian Bones, 50-minute flight from Brussels. Yeah, kind of makes sense. So yeah, please have a look at your membership benefits, folks, because a lot of people don't appreciate that their membership includes first class, upper class and super class. Involves being able to come out overseas with us on our overseas trips for members. Of course, all premium members will get to see it a week later on replay, but if you want to watch it live and enjoy it live and just get involved, then make sure you come and join us next week in Anchorage. We're going to be doing waiting for a plane from Terminal 2 on Tuesday morning. Keep an eye out, please, on your phones. If you're wanting to watch that, then just make sure you keep an eye out. Put your notifications on YouTube as well, because sometimes it gets missed. And download the app as well, for God's sake. James YG, yes. I don't know if she's had her nose painted. I think she just might have her original nose back. Jonathan, yeah. And there you have it, folks. Thank you everybody for joining us today. It's been great to have your company. Thanks Jilly and all the mods as well. Really appreciate your help. And thank you to everybody who's gifted. And thank you to everybody who is a member for your membership and support. You are great. Don't forget, you're not just supporting the channel so we can bring you this great content, but also you're supporting a family of members who we are all in it together, and we're grateful to everybody for doing that. What a fantastic community we have. See you on Tuesday morning, folks. Look after yourselves. Thank you so much, and cheerio.